offering a large variety of animal services. Equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals. Chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
Platt Health Center of Vera, along with our affiliated primary care clinics located in Platt, Geddes, and White Lake, provide you and your family with comprehensive health care and access to extensive medical specialties. Platt Health Center provides services including 24-hour emergency services, wellness visits and physicals, telemedicine, and more. Find more on our clinic hours on our website. Trust Platt Health Center doctors and nurses to take care of you and your family.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
A challenge is not something to shy from. It's a chance to step up your game, and meet change head on. A call to get your hands dirty and your data clean. A new reason to refocus, reinvigorate, and refine your efforts. With every new challenge comes a choice. Back down or rise to it. The enhanced Channel Seed brand. Rise to the challenge.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When you're busy taking in all the area's school activities, remember you'll find one stop with more to offer. You guessed it, the West 40 Food and Fuel in Owatonna. We have what you want right at I-90 exit 260, including Arby's for quality, quick food options. You'll like our large selection of beverages and snacks in our West 40 C-Store. We are proud to support our area young people, educators, and parents who make our schools great. Go Kimball White Lake Wildcats from your fans at the West 40 Food and Fuel in Owatonna.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence. Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome to Michelle's Market, your friendly neighborhood grocery store where every aisle is filled with fresh produce, local goodies, and the warmth of a small town vibe. Michelle's Market serves up the best certified Angus beef, and how can you not remember the fresh bakery in Michelle's Market? So why not stop by today? Experience the personal touch, friendly smiles, and unbeatable prices that make Michelle's Market the heart of Kimball. Because here, it's not just about groceries, it's all about community.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Whether you're a DIY guru or just someone who wants to keep their ride in top shape, we've got your back at Brooks Hardware and Auto. And guess what? Our friendly team is always here to help you find exactly what you need anytime. So whether you're working on a weekend project for the home or a last-minute repair to your car, truck, or even lawnmower, swing by Brooks Hardware and Auto, where helping with any project is our specialty. Join the countless happy customers who trust us to keep their wheels rolling. Remember, when it comes to hardware and auto needs, we're just a drive away.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
D-High's Processing LLC, located just north of exit 265 in Chamberlain, is a custom-exempt licensed processor with a large retail base of beef, pork, lamb, chicken, fish, and shellfish. Tina, Lee, and the crew invite you to come in and try their 36 different flavors of brats, 17 flavors of marinated chicken breasts, and 7 flavors of marinated steaks and pork chops. Don't forget sticks and jerky are available too. Everyone at D-High's Processing would like to wish their students the best of luck in all their activities.
Elite Renovations is your trusted partner for comprehensive home improvement services in Mitchell, Platte, and the surrounding areas. With over 2 decades of experience and a team led by an owner with a degree in architectural engineering and construction management, we bring expertise to every project. Our specialized crew members are equipped to handle a wide range of renovations, from roofing and siding to complete kitchen and bathroom overhauls. Find out more by visiting our website, elitereno-st.com, or give us a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Hey fans, whether you're cheering from the stands or gearing up for your next big game, you've got a lot to protect, like your home, car, and your health. At Cromer Agency, we're here for all your insurance needs. Need coverage for your ride, your home, or your adventures on the road? We've got you covered. And when it comes to health and life insurance, our team is here to ensure you get the best care and support. Call our licensed insurance agents at Washington Springs, Plankinton, or White Lake for a quote today. We're ready to help protect what matters most.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it. And it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family-owned, community-trusted.
Generational success means different things to different people. But to us, it means seeing my daughter follow in my footsteps, keeping the farm in the family, just getting to do this every day. We're Agtegra Cooperative, and we're generationally successful. That's who we are. Agtegra Cooperative.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overwag Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overwag Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
There are places where people truly value relationships, where distance is measured in acres, and all roads lead to families on one mission: to provide for their loved ones, their community, and the world. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Rocky Neuenhouse at Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, or Huron today.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rude and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses, who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
broken down on the road? Trust Caleb Service and Repair, your go-to heavy-duty service provider in Kimball. They're available 24/7 for fast, reliable on-site repairs, from truck and trailer service to towing, DOT inspections, and more. With expert technicians and a commitment to quality and customer satisfaction, they'll keep you rolling and minimize your downtime. Call Caleb Service and Repair today, because when the job can't wait, neither do they.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Plankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank. Personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Plankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco, locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
At Helena Agri Enterprises, we're proud to be one of the nation's top providers of crop inputs and agronomic solutions. Our people are committed to helping feed and fuel the world, combining time-tested experience with forward-thinking innovation. Here in Plankington, the Helena team is honored to work alongside farmers year after year, providing products, knowledge, and service you can count on. Stop by Helena in Plankington today and see how we can keep your farm moving forward.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
At Fort Randall Federal Credit Union, we believe your money should work for you. Whether you're saving for something big, borrowing for something better, or planning for whatever comes next, we're here to help you get there. And the best part? You're never just an account number. You're a neighbor, a member, someone we know by name. Fort Randall Federal Credit Union. Visit us today and let's plan your tomorrow. Or find out more at ftrandallfcu.com.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
Platt Health Center of Vera, along with our affiliated primary care clinics located in Platt, Geddes, and White Lake, provide you and your family with comprehensive health care and access to extensive medical specialties. Platt Health Center provides services including 24-hour emergency services, wellness visits and physicals, telemedicine, and more. Find more on our clinic hours on our website. Trust Platt Health Center doctors and nurses to take care of you and your family.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
A challenge is not something to shy from. It's a chance to step up your game, and meet change head on. A call to get your hands dirty and your data clean. A new reason to refocus, reinvigorate, and refine your efforts. With every new challenge comes a choice. Back down or rise to it. The enhanced Channel Seed brand. Rise to the challenge.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When you're busy taking in all the area's school activities, remember you'll find one stop with more to offer. You guessed it, the West 40 Food and Fuel in Owatonna. We have what you want right at I-90 exit 260, including Arby's for quality, quick food options. You'll like our large selection of beverages and snacks in our West 40 C-Store. We are proud to support our area young people, educators, and parents who make our schools great. Go Kimball White Lake Wildcats from your fans at the West 40 Food and Fuel in Owatonna.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence. Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
Mid-State Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Mid-State's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Mid-State provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Mid-State Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome to Michelle's Market, your friendly neighborhood grocery store where every aisle is filled with fresh produce, local goodies, and the warmth of a small town vibe. Michelle's Market serves up the best certified Angus beef, and how can you not remember the fresh bakery in Michelle's Market? So why not stop by today? Experience the personal touch, friendly smiles, and unbeatable prices that make Michelle's Market the heart of Kimball. Because here, it's not just about groceries, it's all about community.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill.
For the playing of tonight's national anthem. Thank you. Also, we would like to thank our officials here tonight, Miles Vilas and Maddie Slidehouse. Thank you to those two gentlemen for being with us tonight. You can catch all the action from tonight's activity on KWL Wildcat Live Ticket. YouTube channel KWL Wildcat Live Ticket. Carter Lens and Justin Blazes with expert commentary, along with our engineer tonight, Sarah Devlin. Broadcasting all the action tonight on YouTube on KWL Wildcat Live. According to me.
Well, good evening and welcome back to KWL Live Ticket TV. Tonight we have a quadrangular wrestling matchup between KWLPG, McCook Central Montrose, Wagner, and Faulkton area. We have an exhibition match going on over here on the National Guard mat.
Good to be here with you, Carter. Justin Blasey is here with Sarah Deffenbaugh and Carter Lenz, and I'm recruited to give you commentary. We'll do the best we can here. Glad everybody made it. Roads were a little icy.
Yeah, and if you didn't make it, thanks for joining.
Yeah, right on.
So Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes will face off against McCook Central Montrose. Here on the purple mat, I believe, yes, these will be exhibition matches. To begin, it'll be about 4 exhibition matches before we get going. Looks like a takedown here. Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes.
That's Connor Truman on the mat for Kimball White Lake.
Casey or Connor?
Connor. Connor's running a spiral ride up 3-0 on a takedown. It's been fun getting used to the 3-point takedowns.
Yes, yes it has.
Carter, I love it.
And the 4-point near fall as well.
Yes, it really changes the dynamics of the match, and I love it because I always thought that one takedown should be worth more than 2 escapes.
Yeah.
And this way it is.
It's Truman here. Flips him to his back. He's got it pretty tight. And will pick up the fall. That was Connor Truman.
Getting the pin.
We've got a 6-1 match here on the National Guard mat. I'm not sure who is, I would say Faulkton area is winning this one. Yes, with that escape there, make it 6-2.
Takedown for Faulkton makes it 9-2. We have Xander Braun on the mat for Kimball White Lake. Platte Geddes.
It's always nice having these exhibition matches here, especially for the younger kids, to get a feel for it. You know, they're wrestling in the same stage as the high schoolers, the varsity level kids now.
You bet. Carter gives them a little feel for being a part of this nice event.
Yeah, so they're in the practice room wrestling every day, and they don't always get to get out on the big mat.
That's right. They get to come out and wrestle with the big boys tonight and be part of such a good program KWLPG has going right now. Great numbers and fun to see the young guys coming up and keeping it strong.
As Braun's got a fall, picks up the fall there.
It's a little bit like his big brother there.
Yes.
Huntley Urban, I think, getting ready to come out on the mat for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
On the National Guard mat, Tilden Edgar.
Yeah, all these guys so far, I couldn't tell you their first name, but I could tell you what their last name is just based on their brothers wrestling and
right on, knowing their parents and
yeah.
Yep.
The next generation.
Huntley's a 7th grader here, trying to work an underhook there on a pretty good looking opponent. Gives up the takedown there. Escape, and was it a reversal or an escape and a takedown there? I missed that, Carter.
I did as well. That'll make the score 7-4.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the wrong. Keep looking up at the wrong scoreboard here. Another escape there for Huntley.
period comes to an end. Scores 5-10. Red's going to choose bottom after the defer. We've got a 3-0 match here on the National Guard mat in favor of the Faulkton Trojans.
McCook scores an escape there. 11-5. Second period here. Takedown there from McCook Central.
We have injury time running over here for Wagner. Looks like it might be his shoulder. And we will resume over here, 3-0 still.
Huntley flattened out there, trying not to give up a chicken wing or an arm bar there.
Tough time as this period comes to a close.
I think it's Huntley's choice.
Yep. He's going to take top. Down 5-14. Faulkton's got a deep chicken wing here. Trying to run it, tough on bottom. Really tough on bottom there to fight that off.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go over. He did a good job.
He almost had a Peterson roll there, but
ran out of time, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what got him in position to get that chicken wing. Trying to go for something here at the end of the second period. Going for some points. And I don't think he's going to get the escape here. .3-0 match heading into the third period here.
Huntley down 18-6 here, got a 12-point spread on his match here. If he gives up a takedown, I assume it's over here, but he's got an underhook here and hopping. He's trying to heavy hip him here, seeing if he can get a score instead at the end of the match here. Did a good job for a 7th grader there, not giving up the tech.
Yes. Still remains 3-0 with just under a minute left in the match here. As Wagner is trying to look for something here on top. He might have something here, going for a tilt. "30 seconds remain.
Pretty close there. He's
working hard for it.
He is.
I think he might.
If he can pop over and sit, he might get that exposure. It's close. Official shaking his head no.
Yep, that Faulkton's got his arm down there, planting himself. Just needs to hang on
there.
Good match there between those two.
Braden Muller here, wrestling for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Got a quick takedown and working a crossface. And goes into a power half. And
yep, you're going to get him flipped over.
The Faulkton Wagner duel is on the National Guard mat.
And he will pick up the fall. Believe we will be starting varsity matches here.
These were exhibitions, so now it's going to start. I can get these on my phone on track.
McCook Central will Kimball White Lake Wildcats. Obviously, on purple and green.
I think this is Cooper Stiles, isn't it?
This is the Wagner Faulkton match.
Okay.
And I can put, if you want me, I can put this mat up on your phone if you want to see what the names.
Yeah, do that.
Stiles in trouble here. Gave up a near side cradle and he is flat. McCook picks up a quick pin at 106. I believe that's 106. No, we started at 113 maybe. They have 120 up on the...
That is for...
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm the wrong one. 106,
yes, we did
that was
start at
right.
106, and this, I believe, is Bentley, and he is bumping up to 13.
Okay, very good.
Bentley's weight class is 106. He's actually coming in the honorable mention rankings for 106 this week. So we did bump him up. McCook is going to take a 6-0 lead.
So you can kind of decide which one you want. So this is that mat.
All right. Over there on the National Guard mat, Ryder Insko and John Ortmeyer. Looks like Ryder has a 3-0 lead right now. This is in... So they are wrestling 120. And KWL will take a forfeit there. Do you know what weight they started on?
forfeit? Do you
Shoot.
know?
Sorry. I would imagine he walked out there, but they have the points. The coaches are going to go over here and clear things up.
Must have. I think they gave the points at 113 to the wrong team. Possibly is why it's showing up 18-0.
I think so.
Rory Fagan and Richard Sandine Fagan from the first section of October State.
Go to your settings.
Up next on the
Go to your display. If you search it, go to the top.
Brody Fagan here wrestling for KWLPG. I think against a Sandine. I believe this is 126. We think we've got the score right.
Yes, 6-12. KWLPG is behind 6-12 in the dual score after a forfeit. 106 McCook had a pin. We had a forfeit, and then they had a forfeit.
Sandine hooks Brody into a near side cradle. And
we will pick up the fall.
Richard Sandine, your winner by fall.
McCook will lead 18-6 in the dual score. It also appears Reese Truman is inactive for tonight's duel. He's coming in ranked 5th. We'll sit this one out with some sort of injury or illness.
Hayes Holter, Kim Wagner versus Parker Randall, McCook Central on the north mat.
Hayes Holter and Parker Randall facing off here at 132. Hayes Holter comes in the honorable mention for 126, bumping up. Parker Randall is the 7th ranked wrestler in Class B at 132.
Hayes does match up size-wise. He's physically, pretty big 26-pounder.
Yes.
He actually looks possibly a little bigger than Randall, or just as big anyway.
Fighting here on the edge of the mat. Got him in a front headlock. Insco from Wagner over here on the National Guard mat is leading 7-0 over Ortmeyer. Looks like we're just under a minute in the third period on that match. As Wagner leads the duel 3-6. Holter right back into that front head on the edge of the mat.
Likes to work out of that.
They also have done a little bit of rule changes to the out of bounds as well. It used to be 2 feet or 2 points. Now it's just 1 point of contact, one of your in the circle. Allows wrestlers to not get so relaxed there on the edge. And you can get pinned with both your shoulders outside.
Helps with some of the wilder matches, in my opinion, Carter, that
Yes.
you can keep, you're not constantly running back to the center. If you have one wrestler that can keep a foot in, Hayes does a good job working on them front headlocks. They're good defense. It's just, it's harder to score out of that position,
right?
On good kids, especially. And
you see there, he's wearing on him, and eventually he'll
Yeah,
get
be
him
able
wore
to-
out. And
be able to throw him by, hopefully.
Cash Edgar, Faulkton area. Thomas
Cash Edgar and Thomas Kershaw are wrestling here now for 126.
Edgar versus Kershaw.
Hayes Holter back into that front head as time expires in the first period. No score. Takedown for Edgar over here. He's got the near side cradle. He's going to turn him right over to his back and collect his near fall. Looking for a fall.
Edgar is a ranked wrestler as well, and I think around 4th last time I looked. Very prominent name for our Faulkton and Redfield wrestlers.
Yes, Cash Edgar is ranked 5th at 120, wrestling up to 126 tonight. You see a lot of that moving around in these duels and some non-traditional matchups, you know, trying to help the team win, matching up best against them, but this is a little more unique than a tournament. You can put guys wherever you want.
It makes it fun when we can see some clashes then across, across weight classes, doesn't it? Hayes did ride him for a little bit, but Parker's loose now and leads the match 1-0.
$10-0 over here in favor of Edgar. Riding tough as time expires. Edgar will elect to go bottom.
Hayes is trying to get position there, trying to work that inside tie with the right arm and head to head.
Edgar's looking to pick up a fall here. Got him in a headlock now.
It's getting tighter too.
Ten seconds remaining here. Purple mat. Holter goes
for a reshot. Got into a single here. Runs out of time there, but did a good job reshooting there. Reattacking.
Yes, that was.
Needs to finish now.
Edgar, your winner, high fall.
Edgar's going to pick up the fall over there.
Edgar from Faulkton, high fall.
Got a good match going on here in the purple. 1-0 score as Holter takes bottom. Looking for an escape. Wagner's going to pick up a forfeit. 132.
Randall spiraling in the armpit there, trying to get Hayes flattened out again.
Wagner will pick up another forfeit there. Holter attempts for the Granby. Now they're in a scramble here.
Going to an ankle. He's going to try and tuck his head through there, I assume.
For Holter here, this is a time killer. He needs to get the first move off the whistle. Just under a minute here for Holter and Randall. Holter up to a tripod here, going back down to that ankle. Rando flattens him, looking to dig in a chicken wing here. And he does. "20 seconds remaining here, and Hayes has got to get some motion." Goes for another Granby.
Turn into him, Hayes.
No score at the
Good
end
scramble
of that.
there, but no score, probably.
Randall will pick up the win 1-0. A very close match there. Good match between those two there. Exciting. Wesley Holtzbauer out of Wagner takes on Markin Kazoo from Faulkton. Kazoo leads 3-0. The score of that duel, I believe, is 22-9 in favor of the Raiders.
You have to look around that basketball hoop.
If only it swung the other way.
Yes. Remington Myrink here coming out.
He comes in the honorable mention of 132, bumping up to 38. It appears the whole team will just slide up one weight class. Goes into that Russian tie.
Remington's got good height. He tries to work that Russian tie and that underhook a little bit, and helps a little bit when you have that height.
Yes.
There he's in low on a nice single. Trying to pick that up. Do an inside trip, I think.
He's got it up in his armpit, and like you mentioned, his height.
Yes.
Tough to stay up there. Kazoo with another takedown, collecting near fall. Got it pretty tight there.
Maybe Remington can get a little string going for KWLPG here. We're in a little slump, down 21-6 in the duel. Remington's up 3-0 in the first period.
Another thing with the duels, you're always looking for bonus points.
Especially right now.
Again, helping out that team.
Yeah, when you're behind especially, right, Carter? I mean,
yes.
A pin here versus a decision win is a huge difference.
Yeah, and oftentimes you're tired winning the match and you're still going for more just to get that 1 or 2 extra points. Headlock over here for Kazoo.
Rem working a reverse half. Remington up 7-0, I believe, after 1 here.
Nor defers, and Myrink will choose neutral. It's going to go back to that Russian tie. Good shot by Myrink last time there.
Yeah, that was good to get in on that outside single on the right side, and he picked it up and finished it. Sometimes that's the hardest part is sometimes the easiest part is getting in on that shot, and finishing is the toughest. And he did a good job, like you said, using his height to pick that up and making it hard for Nor to bounce on one foot. Remington's going to try and control the elbow underneath there.
He's going to shoot right back in.
Nor's got a cradle hooked up, and they did award the takedown.
Meyerink right back up to his base, knocked back down.
Moore's got position there on that inside cradle. Remington trying to use his long frame there to sprawl out like a spider, but he's in trouble.
Still fighting it there, being tough.
Official holding 3. Looks like he's probably...
15 seconds remain in the period. Tough fight there.
Rim comes out of it. Finally be at the buzzer almost. Tie match.
Spencer Schultz of Faulkton takes on Hunter Weechman of Wagner. Weechman up to a 3-0 lead.
Third period underway, all tied up on the green and purple mat.
I think Hunter is a...
Did Knorr take top there?
Yes.
I believe he deferred first period, okay. So
old Coach Handel was telling him go top.
Meyerink's got to protect his arms and legs there. Sometimes he gets scrunched up, and that's where he got caught in that cradle.
Sometimes the simplest things are the hardest to do when you got a tough guy on top. He always looks for almost a Granby there. At least he's controlling those hands, and as long as he does that, we shouldn't get cradled again and try to look for the escape. But he's always working the cheap tilt, and he's getting counted.
Well, if he can get his hips over.
Knorr gets pinned.
Looks like Meyerink, if he could have hipped over, might have had him in trouble.
Yeah, he did. Knorr had that arm wrapped pretty tight against his body, and Remington couldn't separate his own arm from his body, and Maverick Blasius coming out here.
Landon Coyle in the National Guard mat is honorable mention in the 157 rankings, and he picks up the fall for Faulkton over McBride.
Maverick trying to hook that ankle and go into a long arm ride there.
Gets the takedown. Goes to work on top. Working pretty good on top here.
Maverick's cutting a little bit of weight. He did weigh in and make 138. So over the weekend, I think he could weigh in at 140, and he'd been wrestling at 44 some, and I think that was his first time to truly be down at 38.
Yeah,
going through a hard transition as a middle schooler, but doing a good job.
Yeah, and then to go down to 38 and bump right back up to 44.
Yes.
In the duel.
Working a country boy there. Trying to keep him flat. this is Wyatt Uberty that Maverick's wrestling here.
He's going to hook it up here. Got the ankle hooked.
Maverick's trying to chest under him, and
he gets it.
Didn't get him. Maverick's got 15 seconds, and he didn't even need that. He got the pin.
That is the KWLPG bread and butter right there. You practice that about every day. Dig it out, put it on their back, and get that chest underneath the shoulder.
All them years, Carter, Maverick must have been watching you.
Yep, that is a staple there.
Hopefully Maverick and now Johnny can get the slide going the other way here for us, Carter.
Johnny Land's
fireman's there.
Right to it. Johnny Land's coming in at number 4 in the 150 rankings.
Your winner by fall.
And this is Johnny's weight class here, so.
This is 150, correct, yes.
He's taking on Levi
Horseman.
Johnny right to work, and we see it again here. Digging out that arm, and he's going to go for something just a little bit different. Get that chicken wing in there. Looking to run it. Double chicken.
Johnny, a lot of power there.
It's going to sit her down, and
Horseman, just an 8th grader. He's feeling some pretty big senior muscle there.
Lenz with the fall to keep the Wildcats rally going here. And followed up by his younger brother, Vincent Lenz. Coming in at number 5 in Class B, 157. Over on the National Guard mat, we have Colin Brown Bear taking on Foster Bodie Faulkton. Vincent will get a forfeit. Out comes Carter Konichny. Coming in 165, ranked 4th.
Carter doing a good job. Probably hasn't wrestled his best matches yet, which is a good thing. And
in on a shot right away. Going right for the wrists. Yes, and as these wrestlers hit this part in the season, this is the downhill after about the Mid-Dakota Monster where you want to start tuning everything up. As Konichny looks for a fall, and he gets it. KWLPG takes the lead 30-27 in the dual score. This is our this is where KWL's heavy hitters are in these middle weights here. This is the core of our lineup, the older.
Was there a double forfeit at 75? Do you know, Carter? This is 75? Maybe it is.
Shows it's
I didn't know that Joseph was that light. I didn't think he had ever weighed in at 75, but maybe I'm wrong.
He is in the rankings at number 6 at 175.
Okay.
With the Johnny pin, Vincent forfeit, and then Carter there with a pin.
Okay. Where is Kenyon Kuiper, do you know?
Oh, I believe Struzak took the spot last week in the wrestle-offs. As those guys have been
back and forth, huh?
Yes.
Or close
they've
match.
been close, and that's also what strengthens the team there.
Absolutely, just having those kind of numbers and that kind of competition in the room, you can just see the results of it here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not always the best ideal wrestling your teammates every week in a tough match, but that's what makes you better. I myself wrestled off every single week of my 8th grade year, and I can tell you both of us improved just on that.
Good team competition.
As Joseph Stuzak goes into chicken wing, looking for the other one.
Looking for another pin here.
This is Tucker Peterson of McCook. $190 on the National Guard mat.
Joseph was close there. Got him. 1 tick left, Carter.
1 second remaining.
Here's Kenyon coming out at 190 apparently, Carter.
Yes, and this is originally Garrett Westendorf's weight class, so it appears he will be bumping up.
Like you said, that's what makes these duels interesting, is you can take your good 175-pounder, your good 190-pounder, and bump him to 215 and change the complexion of the duel.
Yes.
Helps teams, especially like us, that have that depth that can slide a guy in about anywhere.
Right, right. And, you know, the coaches all week leading up to a duel, they're matching, they're piecing out every match where we're going to match up. And sometimes it even comes down to who's going to win the coin toss at the beginning. Who gets to choose?
That's right.
What weights you show at.
That's important.
Yes.
Or can be.
It is. They'll have it penciled down to one match being a big one. And Westendorf in on a high crotch right away. Picks it up. Switches it to a single. Uses his height to get it up into his shoulder. Good scramble here by Easton Meyer. Oh, push and pulling here. You know, Garrett's got a history of throwing, as it appears it runs in the family.
It did. With his uncles also, Carter, they were kind of dangerous like that, all of them, you know.
Yeah, you can see Garrett there. He had the leg and he dropped it right to the overhooks.
Yes. I should say his dad and his uncles.
And his brother.
Yes, and his brother, which you would know.
Yeah. No score after that there. Like you were saying earlier, it's easiest to get to the leg. It looked effortless for Garrett to go down and get that ankle, and gets it up to his armpit and doesn't come away with any points. Foster Bodie and Colin Brown Bear over here. 4-1 match. 10 seconds remain here. Takedown for Brown Bear would tie it up.
Wagner still leading that duel, I think 40-20.
And time will expire over there. Faulkton will pick up 3 points.
Yeah, did he score it? Yes, he did.
Gets the takedown on the end of the mat. 13 seconds remain in this first period.
Knable on the mat there looks like an animal, doesn't he?
Yes, as he comes in top ranked at 215, finds himself in the Dynamite dozen as well. Very good athlete all around, football, wrestling.
I believe he was Wagner's quarterback, was it? Am I
Yes,
right on that?
yes.
I watched him play a little bit when they played Chamberlain. And yeah, he's tough guy all around.
Yeah, he's the kind of leader every team desires to have, that senior coming in and been around so long.
I'm sure he's undefeated. Carter, will you check track and see if I'm correct on that?
Yes.
There you go.
From Wagner, the winner by fall.
I believe Garrett chose down, up 3-zip. Here as KWLPG leads the duel, 42-27, with what we believe will be one more match. If we did, in fact, start at 106, and we think we did, correct?
Yes,
Carter?
I believe so.
Yes. Garrett scores that escape and goes up 4-zip. Easton Myers
frozen.
Doing a good job for a freshman here, battling against a senior. Garrett's going to try to tip him back. Punches him.
You can just get me back to the original if you want. Phone froze up. I couldn't quite get to Gannon's stats, but I'd put some money that he is undefeated this year.
Unless he ran into a really good kid from Iowa or the best Class A kid, it'd be hard to believe he's not.
Right.
Garrett working the old move there, huh, Carter?
Yeah, the old Matt Byrne into the finisher here. You couldn't quite keep him flat.
The old wildcat medicine, we'll call it. Garrett matches up pretty good at this is probably not a big 215 pounder, but can move up and wrestle 215 pretty good on account of his height. He's got that leverage and makes it easier when you're wrestling them bigger guys if you have some length.
Absolutely. And the ability to play with them, like we were saying, the throw in and the upper body moving around. And our duel over here against Faulkton and Wagner will conclude. Well, from what I can see, 29-46 in favor of Wagner.
Correct, that's how I see it. They got a pin there at the end, and they went from 23 to 29, so that looks correct, I believe.
Duel just been completed. Wagner, your winner, 46-29 over Faulkton.
Garrett up 7-0 here, trying to finish this early in the third period, trying to score some bonus points for the Wildcats.
They got food out there. Benefit fundraiser out there. Go ahead and help yourself. Free will offering. Also, postpone fundraiser in the football Super Bowl board there for you. Catch all of tonight's action on KWL Live on YouTube.
Garrett trying to get in on a single there. Gives up a takedown there.
Can't get too relaxed down there. Put the old 4-point near fall in place. Got to look to get an escape here.
Garrett is ranked at about 4th. Is that right, Carter? Somewhere thereabouts?
Yep, 5th at 190.
5th, okay, at 190.
And here's where you can see a little bit of that bumping up. 15 pounds might get to him here.
You bet. Yeah, he's carrying that extra weight, and that is a pretty good sized jump going from 90 to 25 to 215, and I'm not sure how heavy his opponent is here, but probably heavier than he is.
Eastonmeyer is a 215-pounder.
Just a freshman. He's doing a good job.
Yes, absolutely. Just kind of fell deep into the hole to begin with and rode Garrett pretty tough there.
Garrett's going to get out of it with a 7-3 win.
Garrett Wessendahl, winner by decision, yes or no, for the Wildcats. 7-3 decision.
Mr. Adley Rendell. Weighing in at 215, bumping up the heavyweight here.
285-pound weight bracket on the Wildcat mat.
Adley working the Russian tie. Might dump him in the fireman there.
Just ran out of mat there. Must have lifted up. It looked like he still had his knee in
He
there.
did. Apparently came off the mat and called him out.
Yeah, I'd go back right back to that.
Adley wanting to work that Russian tie, and that's what.
Go behind there for Johnson. We'll stop it there. That move had the potential to become dangerous.
Did kind of had his
got that chicken
wing with
and
the hand forward, yes.
That comes up over to their shoulder blade, and that's where it gets dangerous. Johnson breaks him down.
Adley, a senior here, working to try to extend the lead here for the Wildcats before the final, during this final match, we should say.
Builds up to a little tripod here, scooting into him, goes for a switch. 15 seconds remain. Johnson's looking to dig that chicken wing out again. And he gets it. 7 seconds remain. Adley Rendell gets that arm through.
Swam through that. Looks like he's going to get into the second period here and get a fresh start. Maybe it'll help him. Your Uncle John and I commentated this quadrangular a couple times together, I think, Carter, and we used to call this the Blue Blood Quad because it was all these old teams that went back clear to when we were wrestling that have had good programs, solid programs, maybe not always at the top, but had solid programs all the way through the years in Class B, whether it's Faulkton or Wagner or McCook, and fun to see Coach Handel there after, I think, close to 30 years of coaching.
As long as I can remember, anyway.
Yes.
I'm sure it's been longer.
His last year, I believe. So.
As well as Shane Gaditz as well. He's been at the program for a while.
He really has. That's been a long time as well. I'm not sure on the number of years. I'd like to find that out. It's been a long time since I've visited with Shane. I think he was a nephew to Father Gaditz that used to come to Kimball once in a while, and so I used to keep up with Shane, and it's been a while. Adley's gave up the escape there, and
Johnson
both up.
Yeah, slips away, 4-0 lead for Johnson. We do have some exhibition matches going on. National Guard mat here.
That's Jennings, Pazur, I'm quite certain, for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes there, getting the takedown.
Got a leg in there. Gets reversed and an escape. That's fine. 20 seconds to go here in the second period. Jennings picks up the fall.
That was a quick one.
Yeah.
I looked away for a second, missed it, Carter. Jennings is pretty quick.
Yeah, he had a takedown, got reversed, escape, and a pin in probably 30 seconds there.
He looks like that in football too. We were laughing a couple of years ago when he was playing youth football. His dad said, well, he gets that from, he's been getting chased by cows quite a bit, so he's getting pretty quick.
Yeah. 4-0 match here on the purple mat in favor of Johnson.
Hadley was working that Russian tie. He is back in it now. He tried to work an underhook for a little bit, trying to get Johnson out of position, and Johnson has a little size on him, Carter, and he's hard to move.
Yeah, you look at the jump from 190 to 215 and then 215 to 285.
Yes.
I don't know if Johnson's a full 285, but
yes. We're pretty certain he's over 200 by looking at him, right, Carter?
Yeah. Not sure who's wrestling over here on the National Guard mat. Looks like they're going to get a fall here. .40 seconds remain in our heavyweight match here.
It was Wyatt Vandenhoek. Carter getting a pin for KWLPG there.
Just under 30 seconds.
Oh.
Looks for a headlock.
Adley had a little position there. He's got him pushing into him. Nothing to lose here, hopefully.
That's what he's going to need to do, is get a takedown, followed by some quick near fall. 15 seconds remain. Trying his best here.
Three seconds left here for Adley.
Johnson win 4-0. That will conclude our matchup between KWLPG and McCook Central Montrose, as KWLPG wins 45-30. It's our official dual score.
Good win for the Wildcats. We were talking about, probably haven't had a lot of duels yet. Duel Burke Gregory back in December, and Parkston, and pretty well dominated those duels. Creed Rendell there on the National Guard mat, Adley's little brother. got chicken winged and rolled through. That's a Wagner opponent here.
Next time KWL Live Ticket TV will be on air is this Friday night. Girls basketball faces off against Mount Vernon Plankton here in White Lake. Make sure you tune into that if you're unable to attend. The wrestling team also goes down to Winter on Friday afternoon. They will duel Winter, Parker, and Phillip if it is the same as last year. They will be in Winter and no tournament on Saturday.
Creed got himself out of a little trouble here, and he's got a nice reversal.
Needs to keep that leg and go for that Turk. Doing a good job of creeping towards him.
A lot of kids give that up, Carter, don't they? And
yeah, you can
need to reach back and hook that, and tuck it in deeper, and try to get your hips moved in. And
especially as you're getting a takedown or getting a reversal, they don't always see that coming. If you can get that trapped and capitalize on it, there's another quick 2 to 3 points. There's a senior right after this. Next one.
Creed's is working up. He was flattened out. He's put into a double chicken wing here. There he's slipped one loose.
Looks like we'll have some girls wrestling coming up here on the purple mat.
Now on the Wildcat mat. Dawson Ivers, 8th grader for Wildcat.
Dawson Imers will be wrestling KWLPG in this exhibition matchup against, I would have to say, Ellie Stofferan.
I think that's who they announced there, Carter, yes. Creed will start his match now 7-2 in the third period here. Start the third period. He's on top and looking for.
Got the ball and chain there. And
he did, and then he looked for the cross-face cradle, and it all got away on him. Creed has dodged a lot of chicken wings there. He's pretty limber arms there.
Yeah, getting them arms through. Trying to get that arm through now.
David Hoffman, winner by decision. 13-2 decision. David Hoffman on the National Guard match.
Who's this, Jeff?
Wyatt Vanderhook versus Western Omaha.
Wyatt Vanderhook.
Exhibition competition.
Wyatt Vanderhook on the National Guard mat. Again, he was out there not very long ago, and they must have found him another matchup. Scores a quick takedown, and he's got his Wagner opponent in trouble. Scored some back points there.
Purple mat here, 3-1. Stofran leading 3-1.
I didn't understand the scoring on this match. Carter, I thought that Dawson went to her back, was taken down, went to her back in the first period, but
I don't think she got any near fall on that. I think she might have got through.
Okay, must have. Vandenhoek is trying to split those legs over there again.
She's picking up some near fall here, Eimer.
Yes, she is.
Want to be careful here.
Needs to stay tight there and rotate through with her.
Yep.
She's doing that.
Get that leg out of there.
Dawson scoring back points there, and Vandenhoek is up. Just 5-zip, I guess. He got a 3 count on that first back exposure. Pitting for Dawson there.
Girls exhibition match for the Wildcat. Tierney Rendell versus Alexis Bryan. Tierney Rendell for the Wildcat Collector's Final. We're going to say exhibition match on the Wildcat mat.
Vandenhoek's in a match now. Carter 6'4". He's up.
Reversal there for Rendell. Makes the match 3-2 there right at the end of the period.
Tierney grew up playing football with the boys in her class there, for at least during youth football, I remember. And so it doesn't surprise me that she's out there battling away. Vandenhoek has lost the lead there. He's behind 7-6, Carter. Can't quite see how much time is left there because of the scoreboard.
15 seconds remaining.
Okay, he's in trouble. He's flattened out and down 7-6, I believe. Make an effort to stand up here, but as it sometimes goes with some of these exhibition matches, he was matched up with quite a bit bigger opponent, but did a good job.
Yeah, real close there.
Western football league, the winner 7-6. 1 point decision over Vandenhoek.
Into 2. I believe Tierney is down 10-2. Looks like it's Red's choice, and We'll see what she decides. McCook Central, we believe, chooses down, who we believe is Ellie Stoffren. Going down. Tierney down 10-2, takes the top position. They're off into the third period. Tierney looking to score some points there, but actually gave up two.
That's the dual competition now. In the second round of the dual competition, it will be Faulkton versus McCook Central on goals. Versus Wagner.
Have an exhibition match going here on the National Guard mat again with Faulkton and McCook Central.
We have Raleigh versus Shelter versus Raleigh. Exhibition match.
Tierney in trouble here on the purple mat, and Faulkton gets a pin on the National Guard mat over there. McCook Central. Ellie Stoffren gets a pin.
Great match, ladies.
Fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Whether you're a DIY guru or just someone who wants to keep their ride in top shape, we've got your back at Brooks Hardware and Auto. And guess what? Our friendly team is always here to help you find exactly what you need anytime. So whether you're working on a weekend project for the home or a last-minute repair to your car, truck, or even lawnmower, swing by Brooks Hardware and Auto, where helping with any project is our specialty. Join the countless happy customers who trust us to keep their wheels rolling. Remember, when it comes to hardware and auto needs, we're just a drive away.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
D-High's Processing LLC, located just north of exit 265 in Chamberlain, is a custom-exempt licensed processor with a large retail base of beef, pork, lamb, chicken, fish, and shellfish. Tina, Lee, and the crew invite you to come in and try their 36 different flavors of brats, 17 flavors of marinated chicken breasts, and 7 flavors of marinated steaks and pork chops. Don't forget sticks and jerky are available too. Everyone at D-High's Processing would like to wish their students the best of luck in all their activities.
Elite Renovations is your trusted partner for comprehensive home improvement services in Mitchell, Platte, and the surrounding areas with over 2 decades of experience and a team led by an owner with a degree in architectural engineering and construction management We bring expertise to every project. Our specialized crew members are equipped to handle a wide range of renovations, from roofing and siding to complete kitchen and bathroom overhauls. Find out more by visiting our website, elitereno-sd.com, or give us a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection, and equal opportunity provider.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Hey fans, whether you're cheering from the stands or gearing up for your next big game, you've got a lot to protect, like your home, car, and your health. At Cromer Agency, we're here for all your insurance needs. Need coverage for your ride, your home, or your adventures on the road? We've got you covered. And when it comes to health and life insurance, our team is here to ensure you get the best care and support. Call our licensed insurance agents at Wessington Springs, Plankinton, or White Lake for a quote today. We're ready to help protect what matters most.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Generational success means different things to different people. But to us, it means seeing my daughter follow in my footsteps, keeping the farm in the family, just getting to do this every day. We're Agtegra Cooperative, and we're generationally successful. That's who we are. Agtegra Cooperative.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overweg Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overweg Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field, give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
There are places where people truly value relationships, where distance is measured in acres, and all roads lead to families on one mission: to provide for their loved ones, their community, and the world. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Rocky Newenhouse at Corsica.
Team a call for all of your small and large animal veterinary service and supply needs.
One good one. What do you call a bird that likes to eat chips? A Pringle.
I don't get it. I'm sorry.
Pringle is like a chip company.
Yep, I got it.
A bird that likes to eat chips, and a gull is like a seagull.
Oh, a Pringle. Got it. Got it. Good one. Okay, here, I'm going to use it on here.
All right.
See if Carter's back here. He won't have anything. He won't have any jokes. Push Harry out of the way.
Jeff.
Yeah. Grandpa to you, I guess. Mr. Muller goes down there. We're off and running at,
that was 120. Or sorry, that was 13.
Must have been there switching it to 120, so this is Bentley here, right?
Yep.
Carter?
And he is normally our 6-pounder.
Maybe he must have weighed in at over 106, Carter. That's the only way you could go to 120, correct? He must have weighed in at 13.
Yes.
That's your Bentley. Wagner trying to work a guillotine here to see if they can stretch Bentley out. They actually have scored on him here, and Bentley trying to reach side.
This is Thomas Kerschel as well. National Guard mat here. We have McCook, Central Montrose taking on Faulkton area. Kazoo got a win earlier, I believe. Yes, he did.
Bentley gets away there, and he's down 3-1 against Thomas Kerschel.
This is Wyatt Uberty from McCook Central here, wrestling Kazoo.
That's 144. Okay, so yes, that's Uberty is the guy that Maverick wrestled there, and Kerschel spins around and scores a late takedown there in the first period, and heads into the second period up 6-1.
Kazoo looking for a fall here. He's got that locked up. I believe pretty good. Beginning of the second period here, Kerschel's on bottom. He's going to get a quick escape there.
Bentley's working, trying to control hands here. He needs a little action to work a shot, work some action up top. Some long-armed guys here, especially Kirchhoff reaching in a long ways on that single. Backs away. Bentley in on a side single and picks it up. Trying to finish on a tall, gangly guy, and
Kershaw goes for that.
Spladle. Is that what you call it? That was
no,
not a spladle, but
not a spladle. I'm not quite sure the word for that.
The cup, yes.
You got your leg. You almost just dump back and trip him on your way. Gavin Braun was good at that.
He was. You even did it a little bit, I think, Carter, if I remember right.
It's just, it's not so common. You think you got the leg, you're fighting the Wizard. Next thing you know, they're using it against you. I'm not sure if they've brought the rule into place or not, but I don't think that you can come off the mat when you jump back and trip them like that. I think it has to be a fall backwards, because a lot of guys would jump up and throw their knees into their legs to trip them back, which is very effective, but I believe you can no longer leave the mat like that. It's got to be
from the mat,
kind of a trip and bring them back as second period comes to an end here. Bentley leading 10-1.
Yeah, Bentley down 10-1, yes.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Thomas Kirchhoff, pretty good looking seventh grader, Carter.
Absolutely.
Doing a good job there, riding and working the armpit there. And Bentley's going to sit out and spin away. And
a couple Kershaws on that team. Frank Kershaw comes in at number 6 for 113 in the rankings there.
Tucker, Malone from Faulkton, Horseman from McCook Central. Now wrestling on the National Guard mat.
Tucker Balloon and Levi Hortzman over here on the National Guard mat. No score yet. 40 seconds remain in the third period here on the purple mat. Kershaw with a little slide by there.
Scored on him and turned him loose and trying to
looking for bonus points.
Seeing if he can get a tech fall here. Oh, he's going to go to his back. No back points according to the official, so
we'll pick up tech fall there. 4-19.
A 5-point team score advancement for Wagner there.
Instead of a 4, had it been a major decision, so you can see there those bonus points might come into play.
Brody Fagan, I think, coming out here at
126.
Okay, yes, 126.
Grady Martunik and Louis Payton underway on purple green mat.
Brody here against, I believe it's Grady Martunik. Martunik scoring a takedown here early in the first. And looking for a crossface long arm ride here. Martunik, he has Brody exposed there. Working a reverse half there. Brody trying to go back the other way, and Martunik gets the fall for Wagner. They'll go up 17-0 on the Wildcats here after 3 matches.
Martunik, your winner. On the Wildcat mat.
Hayes Holters going to come out at 32 and pick up a forfeit.
Here's Gunnar Fagan will be coming out here. 138.
Gunnar Fagan. Wade Krieger. 138 pounds. Underway on the Wildcat mat. Spencer shooting the winner for the vote. Landon Coyle for Faulkton. Unopposed. Winner by forfeit.
No score here. A minute left in the first period between Krieger and Fagan.
Zach Gordon. Legend Grace.
Gunnar in on a single there, trying to tuck his head in underneath, and he's circling there. Trying to roll that ankle under. Krieger doing a good job splitting them legs. You can see a little bit of the scramble creeping into the high school a little more. Carter.
Absolutely. There's a lot of, I see a lot of that in college.
Gunnar trying to turn into that. If they can hang on here, we'll see.
As time expires in the first, Fagan's going to give up a tough takedown there.
Gunner's going to choose down here, and Krieger's going to try and stack him up.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks.
You were due for an easy night.
Krieger trying to hook up that cross-face cradle, and he's got it hooked. Gunner's got to try to break that grip.
And he does. It's got some work to do here. Down 7-0, 45 left in the period. National Guard man over here. We have Zach Gordon taking on Legend Geest of Faulkton.
Krieger's got Gunner flattened out. Looking to wrap up the second period up. He's 7-0 here. Krieger's going to choose down here and roll into the third period here, up 7-0. Gunner's going to turn him loose, and we'll start from there. 8-0.
Gunner's going to give up another takedown there. Trails 11-0, minute left in the period.
Krieger working that cross-face cradle again. And
Zach Gordon, your winner by fall. Gordon from McCook to Montrose, 175-pound winner by fall.
20 seconds remain.
Gunner trying not to give up the tech fall here. Looks like Gunner's going to give up the major. Wagner will score 14 points here.
And makes the dual score 6-21 as Maverick Blasius comes out here. KWLPG looking to get this rally going. Get something started for the team.
Another Holzbauer here. Wesley Holzbauer.
Maverick in on a high crotch there right away. Going to take it down to the mat. Single leg, rather. Right back to it. Single leg on the right side. Going to bring it back down to the mat.
Maverick trying to turn the corner there and double hook up there and look for his long arm crossface there.
He succeeds with the takedown.
Maverick putting some pressure on that armpit and that arm.
Foster Bodie taking down Tucker Peterson over on the National Guard mat. Scoreless. At the 190 weight class.
Wagner up on the Wildcats here, 21-6. Carter, kind of time to start scoring some points,
right.
I think.
Maverick hopefully
can
get the trend going. I believe we will be entering into our strength of our
up there,
weights here, yeah. We have some upperclassmen.
No score after 1 on the National Guard mat.
Maverick did a good job there. He did get warned for stalling. It's kind of hard when you got a guy up and it's not very much time left. You're trying not to give up the escape there.
Right.
Hung on and took a warning, but hopefully it won't hurt him.
It appears Holtzbauer's shoe might be coming untied, which would give a warning right back to him. If it is. See it dangling there.
I do. Maverick
back in on the shot, trying to finish there.
There's
very close.
Pretty close.
Maverick's been the aggressor here in this match. He's getting in on good shots.
Yeah, doing a good job on getting in on that single, and then, you know, like we said earlier, Carter, the hardest part, working hard to try to finish them.
There it is. Oh, it just slides out there. Would have had another takedown. Maverick's offense here is rolling. Just needs to get a good clean one in the center of the mat and
be able to finish.
Go to work.
There you go. Keep your feet moving, spinning.
Stay on that arm. Right on that wrist. There he goes. Good takedown there after.
Yeah, it was a good recovery there. He was a little out of position, wasn't he?
Yeah, he hung on to that wrist there. And
that's what saved him. You're right, Carter. And wouldn't let him finish that.
Maverick flattened him out there with that ankle drive. Gonna go to dig out that wrist, little mat burn ride.
Got a good duel here between McCook and Faulkton going, Carter. 30-30, am I seeing that correctly?
I believe so. 30-30 over here. Can you read that? 30-30, yeah. With this would be the 190 weight class here. 1-0 in favor of Peterson. $15 seconds remain here. And Blaze, yes, gonna have a tough ride here. Flattens him right out. Beats him off the whistle. Peterson with an escape over here. That'll tie it up 2-2.
Yeah, good duel, good individual match here to start turning the tide on that. How that duel is going to turn out.
Foster Bodie here coming in at number 8 on the rankings this week for 190.
Yeah, he's a good looking 190 pounder, and obviously McCook giving him all he wants there.
Holtzbauer looking to get behind here.
Maverick trying to control that elbow. If he can keep controlling it there. Nope, you can't come off the elbow, Maverick. He's going back to it.
Holtzbauer gets behind, makes the score 6-4 with 40 seconds left. He'll turn him loose.
Go snap the head. Little hard for me to not coach my nephew there, I guess, with Carter.
$20 seconds left.
Pretty good position there for Maverick. I don't know how long he's going to let it linger there. Maverick needs to come out, get his head up.
There it is. Just hang on there. Stay tight.
Sit down. There you go. Maverick finishes match is pretty strong.
Good match there between those two.
That was.
Maverick coming in here and getting the team going. That's a good, exciting match to get the team going, especially coming from behind.
Yeah, needed a little jump start there, and luckily we got it.
Johnny Lenz coming in here. Johnny coming in at number 4 on the rankings, and Leachman coming in at number 8, both at 150. With Lenz getting a quick takedown right away, looking good.
Yeah, Johnny's not wasting any time, just going out and taking care of business.
Throws in the leg, gets in the saddle. Oh, we are in overtime over here on the National Guard mat. All that excitement going on, I missed it.
Yeah, I did too.
Overtime number 2 on the National Guard army mat.
Lenz going right back to that leg, right?
Yeah, jumping.
Getting on that power half, flattens him out.
Yeah, a guy like Johnny can put a lot of pressure on that. You know, that opposite leg and get a power half and get a guy stretched out. It's
going for
you got put a lot of pressure on a guy, you know.
Yeah, and you get that where he's in there. Got 3 different moves you can do, and if you're going back between the 3, you know, you're still making an attempt there. Go power half, you can go for that banana split or even that.
Sure. Good, you know, there's a lot of good stuff you can run there, and you know, just having all that horsepower like Johnny's got gives him more options. And
now here he is just running a chicken wing. I mean, he's riding tough here. Always staying busy. Got 10 seconds left remaining in this period.
Gonna get that 4, isn't he?
Run out of time here.
Whiteman's, yeah.
Good period for Mr.
Whiteman. Good match down on the National Guard mat there going into.
Peterson leads this match 3-2 with 10 seconds in this second overtime.
He was getting warned there, but I think he got through it.
He's going to take the win for McCook. Good match between those two.
McCook will take the lead there, 33-30, Carter, and going to get interesting here as we head into.
Nice effort, gentlemen.
190, 215, I should say.
Yeah, with 2 matches remaining.
Easton Air, Wheeler from Faulkton, Easton Air from Brook Central, now on the mat.
Johnny Lenz back to work.
Oh, yes, he's going to sit down here, and
he's got that arm trap this time on the other side.
Weichman's doing everything he can there, but it's getting tighter as he thrashes, I think. Came out of it pretty good.
And there are 4 points here for Lenz. And you know he's thinking fall for the team.
Absolutely.
Tried to get that leg in there again. Hunter's going to grab a hold of it, and Johnny's going to hook that back ankle. Trying to hip him over and break him down, and he does. He's got that fit. Johnny staying tough on top here. Dominating the match. Up 11-0. As the second period comes to a close.
Johnny wants that tech, but he'll probably take a pin if he can get to it before that happens. And there's a takedown.
Right back to work on top as he leads 14-0. Over on the National Guard mat, Drake Mueller wrestling Easton Meyer, leading 3-1. And Johnny Lenz will pick up a tech fall on a stall.
Johnny Lenz, your winner on the Wildcat. Tech fall. Johnny Lenz.
You don't see that all the time. Down 14-0 and give up a stall call to end the match as Vincent Lenz comes out. Looking to keep the Cats rally going after Maverick Blasius' big win.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a slow start, but we're coming on here. It's nice to see Vincent getting a match. He got a forfeit last duel, and I believe, and these guys have come here tonight for their senior night. They want to wrestle. It's not that Vincent's a senior, but all of us, all those kids, they came here to wrestle. They want a match.
Vincent Lenz coming in again, 5th ranked at 157 this week. Jumped all the way up from honorable mention 2 weeks ago. Had a good Vincent, tournament there.
Sure.
Tri-Valley.
Tri-Valley. Vincent does a good job with those heavy hips and picking that, reaching over, picking that ankle and spinning on guys. He's got that little more length than his brother, and he can exercise that a little more.
As he's looking to dig that wrist out, running that mat burn, and he gets it. That KWLPG staple there. He's going to pin it across his back, scoop the head, and get his chest underneath. All while that ankle's hooked.
Yeah, he's going to try and circle, and it's kind of like you were talking about here. If he can keep 1 foot in, and couldn't quite keep it there, but
2 points there in the near fall. Got to believe he's going right back to it.
Mueller leading this match over here 5-2. 215-pound weight as his team is trailing by 3. If he can hang on here through this third period with his lead, he'll tie the duel back up.
Vincent's going to try to, oh, just going to get his 3 there. And yeah, right back onto that ankle. Hooks the leg. There's Meyer here. Had him onto his back and
wow, we took the lead. Going to get really interesting down here, I think, Carter.
yeah, it looked like Mueller there had a takedown, but just not quite enough and gave it up instead. Vincent Lenz looks for a fall here. And he got it.
Vincent Lenz, your winner by fall. Lenz by fall.
On comes Carter Knichny. Coming in at 165, ranked 4th. Taking on, I believe, Dane Churchma here from Wagner in the honorable mention.
Wagner has a really good core of young kids. A lot of 7th, 8th, 9th graders there coming on. Their program will not miss a beat in the next few years.
Right. 5 seniors on that team. And a lot of young bucks. As time expires, Mueller had a takedown, which he will not be granted, and we are in our 2nd overtime match in a row here. Wow. He had the takedown, had him, but not quite enough time.
Oh,
and there it is.
Shoots an outside kind of single.
Yeah, you get into that 4th period and getting a little tired, and he went right for it and
did. Sprawled and
looked effortless almost. Just shot in and circled around. That will give Faulkton, is it tied up now?
Yeah, 33-33, I believe.
So that ties it up.
This should be the last match,
yep,
correct, Carter?
This will, no.
Or did we start at 13?
Yes, we start at 13, so there will be 106.
There will be a 106 match here, and
Tristan Balloon takes Jacob Johnson right to his back and is able to get around, but he's going to pick up a 7-point takedown right out of the gates.
Carter doing a good job dominating here. He just haven't been able to score any backbones.
Up 3-0 as we enter the 2nd period.
Carter trying to separate and get a little room so he can turn his hips, and he's working on it.
Yes, that was a good flow wrestle there. Takes 2 moves. Kind of does a little sit out and up to his feet to get some separation. Craig Nightingale would be proud of that there.
He would.
Blending them together.
Carter's going to reach over for an outside single and then circle back the other way and finish there for 3.
Tristan Balloon looking for a fall here. 5 seconds remain, and
somehow Johnson pulled out of that. Looked like
he's going to take an 11-0 lead entering the second period. Konechny leads 7-1. Just under 40 seconds remain in the second period. Carter there tried to elbow pass to a single leg.
Carter up 7-1 here as 15 seconds left in the second period. And
working that Russian tie pretty well. Get him reacting pretty good there.
He does. He's got him bobbing and weaving. He just needs to finish on one of those. No.
Yeah, throw a few fakes in there. Konechny is going to cut him. Makes it 7-2, and we're neutral going into the third period here. Balloon is leading 11-0. Just under 40 in the second period as Johnson deferred and Balloon chose top, and he's going to get him turned again. Looking for a fall this time.
Johnson somehow flips out of it, but that's the match, huh?
Yeah, that'll.
Tell you what, you got to credit Johnson there. It looked as though he was out of luck about 3 times, and he came out of it every time.
Right, especially at the heavyweight weight class, it's not so easy fighting off your back.
That's right, yes. You don't see that very often when the heavyweight comes out of that 3 times in a match, and so his hard work maybe, it did save his team 1 point, so we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, that'll give Faulkton a 5-point lead now after being tied. And this will be 106 round and 106 weight class, last match of this duel here. McCook needs a fall for the win.
To win by 1, they need a fall, correct?
Correct, and the only way it would tie would be a tech fall, but then you'd have to look at the book.
The criteria. Which I assume would be most wins first, and been a while since I've seen remember the criteria, but obviously you go to first wins first, and then I believe to most wins, and maybe most pins.
Yes, and that was an important escape there out of Thane, because Konechny had a major decision. Churchwell was able to get away and make that a 7-point match. Therefore, KWLPG only gets 3 rather than the 4.
Okay, saved his team a team point.
Over here, McCook just gets a pin, and they will win the duel by 1 point with that fall. What an exciting
that was a good duel
over there. These are both very good matchups here between all 4 of these teams. Kimba White Lake up 23-21 on Wagner. And you can't get it much closer than that McCook and Faulkton duel there.
It's fun to see that, see that in Class B wrestling. We don't get to see that, all the time, Carter.
Yes.
And so having some good matches that are still at play as we get toward the end of the last matches makes it so much fun.
Right, especially with that Faulkton and McCook.
Right to the wire.
Since that 190 weight class, they were back and forth. All those 2 overtime matches in a row. Here on the purple mat, Kenyon Kuiper takes on Cornoyer.
So obviously Kenyon and Joseph weighed in at 75. They both wrestled a match at 75 now.
Yep, and that will perhaps bump Skluzak up to 90, which is a pretty big jump for.
Yeah. Guessing that that's what they're looking to do, and bumping Wessendorf to 215 again, and maybe possibly Rendell or Joey Boss into heavyweight.
Yes, I don't believe we saw Boss last matchup, and we know Gannon Knabel there from Wagner is a very respected wrestler for 215.
I said Joey Boz. I meant Chris Boz, the little brother. Yeah,
yep. It went past my head too.
Kenyon here trying to get out of the first period with a 3-0 lead and getting a workout on the edge here.
In favor of the Wildcats. Kenyon Kuiper will defer. Tristan Cornoyer will take bottom. Kuiper will turn him loose. Makes it 3-1. In on a deep shot. This needs to finish here right on the end of the mat. It's going to bring him back to the center. Get tough with it.
Good job there if he can finish, and he does. Kenyon doing a good job. A senior, he's worked hard and become ranked in the last couple rankings. I know that, or maybe longer than that, but is somewhere ranked around 8th place at 75.
Yeah, and especially here when coach is trust you enough and respect you enough to cut him right away out of the gates. He knows you're going to go get another takedown. Konieczny there told him, cut him and get 3 more. And he does.
We need a major or a tech fall or a pin or whatever we can get with those bonus points, like you said.
There's that Matt Byrne ride.
Cornoyer's doing a good job fighting there.
And there's the fall from Kuiper. Like we were talking there, extending the out of bounds rules there and the play.
Absolutely, that was a good example.
Big win there for Kuiper and for the team. Getting bonus points, and Wildcats will continue their lead there, 29-21.
Now on the mat,
Joseph Skluzak taking on Colin Brownbear. Joseph, a sophomore, coming in ranked 6th at 175. Skluzak in on a double leg here, looking to mow him over. He's got to get strong with it here.
Trying to circle there and finish there.
Get your arms wrapped around him. There it is.
Joseph doing a good job with heavy hips there and trying to work something there with an arm bar to keep some pressure on him and keeping off to the side so that he can't get called for stalling up there. Trying to keep that pressure forward. Looking for bonus points.
Tough ride here with just under 20 seconds left. He gets him flattened out there. Controlling the wrists. Choice will go to Brown Bear.
Defer.
Skluzak will take bottom and hopes to get a quick escape. Right to his feet. Skluzak takes a escape there, adds to his lead 4-0.
Joseph trying to work a Russian tie there and circle, goes back the other direction and gets in on a single. Trying to elevate there, and Brown Bear trying to heavy hip him inside, and Joseph reaches.
He had him there, and then he got a little out of position, but recovered. Just under a minute here in the second.
There you go, Joseph. He's doing a good job. Started into a high crotch there and kind of ran out of room to finish it. Joseph gets in again. Trying to bring him back in, and
that'll end the second period. Skluzak 4-0 lead. Brown Bear will take bottom.
Following completion of this round, we will introduce the parents and their senior wrestling members.
Skluzak riding tough here. Got an arm trapped.
Up 4-zip. the extended scoring now, Carter, makes the duels actually quite a bit more interesting for the fact that you can take that 4-0 match and in one turn turn it into a major and get 14 points, right?
Absolutely.
And so it's kind of changed the composure of duels. So quickly you can get majored, you can get tech falled.
Yeah, Joseph gets a 4 count, and it's an extra bonus point for the team.
Brown Bear gets an escape here to make things interesting here with 20 seconds left.
Shoots in. Good sprawl by Skluzak. Joseph just needs to hang out here rather than try to get behind. And he does. Skluzak picks up the decision 4-1. Here at Wessendorf, here wrestling Nabel.
Bumping up to wrestle Nabel. I'm sure Garrett's thinking, thanks a lot, you guys, for bumping me up. Nabel's just got so much power there, doesn't he? Pull a big guy like that, drag him back onto the mat.
A lot of strength.
Brody Fagan down there picking up a exhibition match, I assume, and you can hear Coach Thomas Konieczny telling Garrett to move his feet, and that's what you got to do against a tough, powerful kid like that. You just have to keep everything moving
Constantly.
and try to make him miss, try to take his timing off, and easy to say and harder to do, but.
Twelve to 2 entering the second period here. You can take this for now.
And we'll start the period down, and Garrett tries to wrap up and return him here. Abel just uses his power to sit and spin. Pro moves here, 13-2, and has not scored as of yet. Garrett got turned into bounds here, the direction he did not want to go there, and did a good job by bailing out of it and not going to his back. That was a good job there. You see the length of Garrett there. Rates in, and
he got him down to a hip.
Yeah, he did. I don't think Nabel expected that.
And that'll do it there. Nabel with a technical fall, picking up 5 points for Wagner. Make the score 26-32 in favor of KWLPG as Chris Boss takes the mat at heavyweight.
32-26. Wagner is within striking distance here, Carter.
With 2 matches remaining. Chris Boss coming in at ranked number 6 in the 215-pound weight class. Wrestling Bodie Chafin of Wagner. Chris Boss being heavy on the head there. Real heavy on the head, wearing on him. That's what you got to do when you're wrestling the heavyweight.
You do, absolutely, because they're going to get physical on you as well, you know, especially when you're outsized like Chris is here, and got 2 sophomores here.
As Chafin just gives up a stall warning. Chris Boss doing all the aggression. If I'm not mistaken, it looks like the mat tappers over there are also some kids that are getting exhibition matches.
Trading off.
Yeah, just getting
from tapping to wrestling.
Yeah.
The empty evidence. Cooper, Robinson, exhibition match on the National Guard mat.
Chris going to choose down here and try and score the first point of the match here. Chris spins.
Boss with the reversal. Takes the first points 2-0. Well, this is where you got to go to work here. This is probably your toughest spot. Giving up the weight is, I mean, top or bottom, but just being able to hold him down as well.
Absolutely. Chris being the smaller guy here, especially, you know, extra pressure on him in this scenario.
Doing a pretty good job as of now. Just looking for something here. Maybe get an arm, trying to spiral here. Chafin's not budging. But he's also not doing much down there either. I could see another stall call coming. He hasn't moved his hands or feet or nothing. There you go, little mat burn ride going right to the bread and butter.
Gonna roll his chest down and try to get position there.
Keep those hips into him and keep him flat. Working on it. Gonna scoop the head.
Bend him, yep, if we can get him coming.
Get that chest over. Four-point near fall for Boss. He's gonna go right back to it. Tough ride.
I did not think Chafin was going to come out of that.
Neither did I. I think Boss got a little bit too far on the outside and
a little loose there, and yes.
Instead of keeping his weight on him, he got around and
created a little room for thrashing.
6-0 in favor of Boss. We're neutral. Third period underway.
Careful, yeah.
You can see Boss is wearing on him.
He is. Boss is, you gotta
there it is. You could tell he had him worn down.
He did.
All that beating on the head.
Hung the head there. And
that will seal the deal for KWLPG in this duel as we have one more match here, 106.
After that pin by Boss, KWLPG goes up 38-26, and here we are, the final match of the duel here at 106. And
we have Cooper Stiles wrestling and Grayson Nebel.
Grayson's another one of those good-looking young Wagner kids they have, and just fun to see all those youngsters, and you can see it in KWL's lineup as well. 7th and 8th graders, 9th graders galore. Just Cooper with a takedown there. The lead with 25 seconds left in the first period here over Nabel. I know that Cooper Stiles has been listed as honorable mention. I don't know if in the latest polls if he's still there, but he was, and doing a good job here.
Yeah, it looks like Bentley veering there for KWL down in the honorable mention.
He's moved down now, yes. Okay. Stiles doing a good job getting outside, teeing off on him, so that he's done a good job keeping him rode down and hanging on to his 3-0 lead.
Braden Moller, Jacob Schuler. Braden Moller, Jacob Schuler now on the exhibition match. Schuler from Faulkton. Braden Moller, Kimmel might make flat yes. Exhibition.
Cooper's going to score. Make the score 7-zip, and see if he's going to look Carter for a tilt here to try to make the major decision to finish off the duel.
Get him flagged out. Work
Working on that mat burn ride there. Wrist and rear. And that'll do it. Styles with a 7-0 victory. And that'll conclude this one here between KWLPG and Wagner. Wildcats win 41-26. Some good wrestling there in that duel.
We're gonna have some interesting matchups against Faulkton here. I've been watching them, Carter, and it's gonna be another fun duel to watch as we wrap up the night here in a little bit.
Mitchell or Huron today.
Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rood and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Broken down on the road? Trust Caleb Service and Repair, your go-to heavy-duty service provider in Kimball. They're available 24/7 for fast, reliable on-site repairs, from truck and trailer service to towing, DOT inspections, and more. With expert technicians and a commitment to quality and customer satisfaction, they'll keep you rolling and minimize your downtime. Call Caleb Service and Repair today, because when the job can't wait, neither do they.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Blankenton and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank, personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Blankenton and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture.
Brady Moore, winner by fall. Come from behind win for Brady Moore. Boston Iron wins on the exhibition match. Ladies and gentlemen, might have your attention, please. Each year during the wrestling season, the Kimball Wagner Wildcat coaches and wrestlers select one event in which you honor and recognize their parents for all their support and all they do throughout the wrestling season and throughout their 12 years that they have wrestled in the program here. At this time, I would like to have the parents and their wrestlers make their way out onto the mat and be recognized. Senior wrestler Kenyon Kuiper and his parents Boomer and Christy Kuiper. Don't be bashful. Also, wrestler Garrett Wessendorf, his parents Brad and Barb Wessendorf. Senior wrestler Johnny Lenz, John and Ann Lenz. Senior wrestler Faulkton Defenbaugh, parents Sarah and Dustin Defenbaugh. Senior wrestler Adley Rendell, the parents are Levi and Teresa Rendell. Last but not least, Cadence Konieczny, Kelly and Kayla Konieczny. Thank you, parents, for all you have done throughout the year. Thank you for your support, your encouragement. Thank you for supporting Wildcat Wrestling. Congratulations. We continue with the final round of tonight's quadrangular. We'll have Kimball White Flat Dance versus Faulkton, McCook Central Monroe versus Wagner.
Run a couple of ads.
Down there then, full time, or just not when you're guiding?
Provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco, locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
At Helena Agri Enterprises, we're proud to be one of the nation's top providers of crop inputs and agronomic solutions. Our people are committed to helping feed and fuel the world, combining time-tested experience with forward-thinking innovation. Here in Plankinton, the Helena team is honored to work alongside farmers year after year, providing products, knowledge, and service you can count on. Stop by Helena in Plankinton today and see how we can keep your farm moving forward.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
At Fort Randall Federal Credit Union, we believe your money should work for you. Whether you're saving for something big, borrowing for something better, or planning for whatever comes next, we're here to help you get there. And the best part? You're never just an account number. You're a neighbor, a member, someone we know by name. Fort Randall Federal Credit Union. Visit us today and let's plan your tomorrow. Or find out more at ftrandallfcu.com.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota-owned, family-owned, Bowie Foods.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs, also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs, fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
Platte Health Center of Vera, along with our affiliated primary care clinics located in Platte, Geddes, and White Lake, provide you and your family with comprehensive health care and access to extensive medical specialties. Platte Health Center provides services including 24-hour emergency services, wellness visits and physicals, telemedicine, and more. Find more on our clinic hours on our website. Trust Platte Health Center doctors and nurses to take care of you and your family.
Welcome back to the Countryside Vet Clinic Press Box. Give Dr. Joy and her...
Creed goes down there.
All right. Final matchups for tonight. KWLPG taking on Faulkton area Trojans as our team captains go for the coin flip. KWL will win the toss. They're going to receive the ball. Should be a good matchup, like you were saying earlier. Got some good individual matchups between these teams. Faulkton's got a handful of ranked wrestlers in there. As do we. And Wagner will be taking on McCook Central here on the National Guard map.
They're going to probably match up with us well in a bunch of places, but I know a couple of the midweights and the heavier weights, the 90 to 215, there's going to be some fun matchups against Faulkton here.
So we will be starting at 120. Could you get this mat, please? And then I can figure out.
We're going to start actually here at 26.
Brody Bacon, Cash, Edgar, for Faulkton area. Brody Bacon, Kimball, White Lake, Black Davis, Wildcats, underway on the Wildcat mat, round 3.
So Cash Edgar coming in at ranked number 5th for 120, and he looks like he's going to go for a fall here at first period. I can get that one. Thank you.
Cash, Edgar, your winner on first period in.
Faulkton will take an early 6-0 lead on the dual score here as Hayes Holter takes the mat at 126. So wait a minute. We started at 20.
They had 126 up, Carter. I think that was 126. It didn't make sense that we started there, but yeah. Okay, thank you.
So this is 38 now? Okay.
You would have expected we started at 20 since it was the third duel of the night. If you start at 6, then 13, then 20, but
right.
They didn't do it that way for whatever reason, apparently.
Wins by forfeit. Remington Myrie, unopposed, winner by forfeit.
So with a couple of forfeits and a pin, KWL is going to take the lead 12-6. And now for another matchup here between Remington Myrink and Kazoo.
This is Maverick and Kazoo,
Maverick,
yeah.
Sorry.
Kazoo.
Kazoo's had some pretty good matches.
He has. I see that he got a fall against Uberty and looked pretty good earlier.
Over on the National Guard mat, Bartlett's taking on Insco at the 120 weight class. Kazoo, who's got the leg in there, riding pretty tough. Kazoo is a freshman. Maverick is just coming in as an 8th grader.
Maverick's trying to turn into him there. Just to reach over, shake him off.
There it is. Got to keep those legs split there.
Give that up.
Needs to get some near fall here. Such good position for it. Got the leg, Turk. Elevating the leg. I'll make the score 3-2. He's got the opposite leg in there. It seems he might not be too comfortable with it.
He's going to try and stretch him on that guillotine, but he's got his hands full, I think, Carter.
He's got a spladle opportunity.
Yeah, he does.
And we'll get a fresh reset with 5 seconds remaining in the period. Goes the double spiral right away. He's going to try to ride tough here. No change. Awfully close there to get him, but he's not going to give it to him. Kazoo's going to take neutral after the Blasius defer. 2-3. He's going to shoot back in on that same shot. Pick up a takedown. Bartlett is winning 7-4 on the National Guard mat.
They're still at 120 there. How did that work? I'm not sure. Not sure how
Bartlett just gave up back points and quickly got a reversal. So they did start on 120 over there, which I thought we should have as well.
Normally that's the same, and you would start at the same weight.
Bartlett and Insko over there, 9-8, and Bartlett's getting back points. Maverick looking. Tough time for blood there for Maverick. Almost getting away. Looks like he's got a bunch of blood on the mat there. And he's trailing it all the way back to his corner.
I see. Don't have to be a very good deer hunter to follow that trail, do you, Carter?
Yeah, man, that was coming pretty good. Bartlett leads 13-9 over here. Still in the second period. That's what we were saying. They're all over there sweaty, and then they just get called like, "You're wrestling." Yeah. You want to get a match? Well, you got to work first.
It's a good way of putting it, Carter. Make them earn that match.
It's not often you get a couple, 3 teams that all have a bunch of junior high kids that are willing to go out there and
yes.
And some of those kids have got 2 to 3 matches tonight.
What's this? This match is getting tighter as it goes here.
13 to 11. Good first round match for that duel. Maverick up to his feet right away. Gonna break that grip.
There you go, Matt.
Keep him on his hip, cross face. One for an escape there for Maverick. It's gonna make that 4 to 6. 29 seconds remain in the second. We'll take another time for blood.
Here. I think that's finally going to be the end of that match there.
They'll pick up another 3, 19 to 14. Bartlett's going to take the victory.
Maverick's match is getting stretched out here too. Blood time.
Just 10 seconds remain. Kazoo's going to pick up 7 there. A tough time remaining. Entering the third
that
period.
Cement mixer, I don't think Maverick was quite ready for that cement mixer.
First period, ball.
McCook picked up Wagner picked up a fall there. Makes it 6-3 in the team score. And we should be on 32.
Maverick's going to start this third period here, down 13-4. Kazoo on top here.
Trying to work a tilt there. Maverick's not budging. Looks like it might be his lip bleeding. I'm not so sure. It's not his lip.
Maybe there's a lot of blood there, and he's been faced away from us when they're working on him, so we haven't been able to get a look. But
you would think with the amount of blood it'd be from the nose, but I don't see a cotton ball in his nose.
No, you're right.
Just a lip, and Vaseline is just going to wear off and keep bleeding again.
Cut lip. It's hard to do anything about.
We've got Parker Randall and Grady Bartunik wrestling at 132 on the National Guard mat there. Parker Randall coming in ranked 7th at 132 in Class B for McCook. That will do it. 14-15 victory for Kazoo. It's the major decision. Parker Randall winning over there 8-1.
Parker's got him on his back, but he's
right through. I think he just got to settle in here.
Trying to swim through there, but Johnny's up here. I believe this is Sean Roseland.
Johnny trying to get him back in. Good little scramble there. Johnny had it up above his head, but
Johnny
right back to it. Trying to get him back in bounce, and he's just going to lock it up and right to his back.
Pressure there, Johnny gets the pin. Schulte. Vincent coming here against pretty good wrestler.
Peyton Coyle. Or Landon Coyle, sorry. Peyton Coyle's his older brother. Right,
yes, I remember him too, Carter.
And they used to be in Miller, if I remember right.
Yes, they did.
Peyton Coyle, I used to wrestle him in AAU.
Okay.
Yes, Landon Coyle has found himself in the honorable mention this week. And Vincent Lenz up there at number 5.
Vincent trying to keep him in bounds here and finish on that single. Landon working the whizzer pretty hard. And
Parker Randall up 15-1 over here in this match. Just looking for one more point.
Landon is a junior like Vincent here, and
Vincent going for that Russian tie. Needs to get that head worked into the inside.
We believe the duel between KWLPG and Faulkton started at 126. We thought it should have started at 120. We think it started at 126, and here during the 157-pound match, it's KWL up, PG up 18-10 right now with a pretty good matchup here going between Vincent Lenz and Landon Coyle. It would be expected to be a good match. No scoring as of yet. Vincent been trying to work, was in on a couple singles and has been trying to work the Russian tie. Landon doing a good job staying square. It's the object when the guy gets you in a Russian tie is you try to stay square with him.
Has just earned his 100th career victory as a member of the McCook Central Rock Fighting Cougar Wrestling Squad. Congratulations, Parker Rendell and his coaching staff to the McCook Central Fighting Cougars. Good luck on the rest of your season, Parker Rendell. And the good news is he's only a junior. Congratulations.
Parker Rendell notching his 100th win here in White Lake tonight as a junior.
Oh, so if I'm looking at this, the sheet right here, it says at 120 we had a double forfeit.
I wondered if that could have been the case, Carter. That was the only explanation I could come up with, and they never put the score or the weight up there. As far as I know, they just simply went right to 126. So okay, makes sense now.
So this duel will end at 113.
Okay. Scrapping here. Vincent gets an escape and is up 1-0, and they're wrestling in the center of the map pretty good and just
working that Russian tie, looking for a shot there. Coyle trying to counter. 1-0 match here. 50 seconds remain.
Landon chucks him by a little bit, but wasn't able to continue there to try and get hooked up on a single. But
good chain wrestling there. Elbow pass and a reshot. Doesn't get anywhere. And that will do it for the second period. Period number 3. Coyle's going to go down.
Off to 138 over here. Between McCook and Wagner. Uberty from McCook and Holzbauer, which I would expect after watching them wrestle tonight, which should be a pretty good match. Vincent doing a good job covering here. Riding that kind of an arm bar with a deep waist in and trying to get that forward pressure there. Coyle's going into a stand-up here, looking for, Vincent's going to go for the high ho, it looked like, and ended up going into a high crotch look there and maintains his top position there. You can see that Coyle has that toes out to the right position.
Yeah, almost
like he could sit out suddenly that direction, and but he has not done that as of yet. But Vincent got pretty close to backing Coyle there.
He's got good hand control. He's trying to dig out that chicken wing. And he does.
He missed.
Oh, his foot came off the mat, and therefore they were out of bounds. Coyle had just enough to lift him off. If that would have stayed in there, it would have got a 4 count and possibly a fall.
That's good. Pretty sharp of Vincent to cover that side, I thought there, but he's going to go back to the other side.
I think the coaches might wanted him to try that, and after that caution, they told him just to wrestle his match here. We have 15 seconds left. Up 3-0, riding tough. Get him broke down. Coyle trying to roll around. Referee loses his shoe. And that'll do it.
Good match by Vincent there. Good win over a quality opponent.
Vincent wins with a 3-round decision.
Wildcats will improve their lead, 21-10. Uberdy is winning 6-3, 6-6, and he has found himself in a cradle.
He did. Carter took a forfeit there. Carter Konieczny took a forfeit at 165 to put the Wildcats up 27-10, and at 75, who do we have from Faulkton here?
Piper. Faulkton area, living guys. Piper. Underway on the Wildcat back.
Zach, you know,
not sure if this could be Cameron Rhodes.
Or Legend Geist, maybe.
Or Alex Soto. Alexander Soto, maybe. Kenyon, nonetheless, takes him down and scores 4 and then rolls him up. Stacks him up.
Holtzbauer goes and takes 14-6 lead after trailing 6-0. Out comes Joseph Skluzak. And Foster Bodie. Faulkton. Bodie coming in as a junior. Holtzbauer now leads 20-6.
Good matchup here at 190 between ranked wrestlers. Joseph ranked at 175 and Bodie ranked at 190.
there, Holtzbauer fulfilled the tech foul by a technical violation on Uberty. He grabbed his headgear, gave him 1 point, and that was all he needed to.
That's how it ended. Okay.
And I believe Holtzbauer was trailing that match 6-0 or 6-3, and he comes all the way back and 21 unanswered.
Impressive. That's why you keep wrestling. This will be Horstman coming out here from McCook.
Levi, Horstman, Nelson, McBride to Wagner, Horstman to McCook Central, underway on National Guard Armory mat.
Bodie and Joseph Skuzak here battling away, trying to get wrist control here, and they'll end the first period, both up, no score. Muster Bodie chose down, I believe, and Joseph covers. Joseph going to try and stack him up there.
Didn't quite have a control of the hands. Got loose. We're neutral. Going for the arm drag there.
Horstman going to hang on there. He's got put on his back. Joseph, Bodie's locked in the front headlock with Joseph there, and Joseph does a good job controlling the elbow there.
And getting his hips back and saving himself.
He did.
Takedown, if not more.
Joseph's going to choose down and try to tie the match up at least here. Joseph doing a good job standing up, turns into him and scores his point. Tie match here. Takedown here will probably win this match, the style that it's going right now. And Bodie's a tall wrestler, got a lot of leverage, got a lot of reach there. Going in on a single there to Joseph. Joseph trying to hop on one leg and use them big hips, and he's getting him stretched out.
I've got to break that grip, put that hip down. 62 seconds remain in the match, tied up 1-1. Joseph again giving up 15 pounds here.
Good action there by Joseph to start the match, start the the go there. Had a little head fake and got a little motion going on Bodie, but
he recovered nicely. Joseph Skuzak with a takedown late in the third. Makes the score 4-1. Just got to get him broke down here, slide that ankle away.
Doing a good job riding here, Joseph is. And
get him down to a hip and get control of those arms. Watch the roll there, and Joseph is going to come away with a win here.
Great man there. Got knocked down and kept his head facing the right direction and kept scrapping.
Yeah, Bodie had him knocked down.
Stumbling, but good win for the Wildcats there. Here comes Chris Boss. He's going to wrestle Drake Moore. I don't see Drake in the rankings, but Drake's been a good wrestler for Faulkton for several years.
215-pound weight class now on the home team mat. Versus Wheeler.
A little slide by there from Mueller, and Chris Boss countered it well. Ran out
really
of mat.
well. Chris does a good job being physical at the point of attack, doesn't he? And works on the inside tie. And
yeah, he's improved
yes.
quite a bit in the last couple of years, and he's really found himself and his identity. Beating on the head, wearing on him, and waiting for his time to take a shot. Chris Boss ranked 6th at 215.
Horstman back in this match. He's on his back a little bit ago, and
the clock saved him there. And now here he is back in contention. Match is tied up, 7-7. 40 seconds left in the third period.
Chris Boss is going to go down. Mueller covers. And
Chris Boss there, he did a little roll deal to create some separation, and he's up to his feet, wasting no time. And McBride is going to come away with the victory. A last-second escape.
8-7. Good match.
Nelson McBride, a hard-fought victory. McBride for Wagner, your winner on the National Guard match.
Chris working on an arm drag there, and Mueller.
Good move there by Mueller.
Goes right back to him on the other side, and he's in on a single.
It was a good shot there by Mueller, setting it up, but Boss is going to get all of his weight down and
got a lot of hip power there, doesn't he, Carter?
Yes, absolutely. That was beautiful setup to a deep shot, but Boss was able to get his feet behind him and create a stalemate. Chris Boss getting a couple fakes in there.
There he is. There's a nice dump. Beautiful.
Set it up with those fakes. Head tapping, level changing. Coach Konieczny always preaches the get him reacting. If you can get him to react and get him to move and get him off balance.
Chris is scoring back points, and I think he's got him stuck.
1 second remain in the second period, and Chris Boss gets the fall. Just caught him there. Mueller was trying to get some motion to get an escape, and Boss caught him.
Really good, a lot of times in that position right there, Carter, it's confidence. He dumped him, took him down there, and he's just going to scramble till he's scrambling with no fear there, and sometimes that pays off. And in that case right there, sat him when he's back, and just because he had the confidence to not bail and run.
Exactly.
Heavyweight match underway. Randall versus Blue.
Tristan Bloom here, I think, getting an early takedown on Adley Rendell, trying to work an arm back. Wildcats lead the duel 42-10 with this match and 2 more left to wrestle. Adley's trying to come out of there. Does get loose, but is down 7-0 after. Tristan Bloom is ranked 6th at heavyweight. Pretty good looking wrestler, and you can see why, just without being able to even see their basketball team, you can see why Faulkton had a pretty good football team.
Yeah, those football and wrestling complement each other more than any other sport. The physicalness and
absolutely. Balance and power, center of gravity, pretty similar in certain aspects. Adley working from underneath here in the second period, down 7-0. Wagner and McCook are on their 175-pound match. Scoreless in that match. The dual score, I can't quite read, 31.
And 31 to 7.
7, okay. Adley Rendell hanging on here, down 11-0 at the start of the first period. Balloon's going to choose down. Adley doing a good job fighting out of that guillotine and retaking control there.
Could have ended up differently there for sure. Jack Gordon on the National Guard mat. He's leading 6-1 over Tristan Cornwall here. Third period with time ticking down. Looks like McCook's going to pick up another win here.
But McCook is trailing in this duel, correct?
Yes.
31-7.
31-10 pending after the Gordon win, yes.
31-10.
Zach Gordon, the official winner, the winner in 175-pound weight class.
Coach Handel saying they're open here, so that'll be another 6 for Wagner.
Wagner handling McCook here a little stronger than I even expected.
And as we get down to our 106 weight class, Mr. Stiles, Cooper Stiles.
Cooper Stiles now on the mat.
You're taking on Jacob Schilder. Tilden Edgar, excuse me. Just a 7th grader. Both kids 7th graders here.
Cooper looking to score there. He's in on a single. Doing a good job picking it up, and he covers to score. Cooper does a good job, returns him to the mat, and it's got him flat.
Wagner, your winner by fall in the first period, 215-pound weight class. Now on the armory mat, Jacob Johnson, McCook Central.
Cooper's got it tight.
He picks up the fall.
Cooper Styles with a win by fall.
Our last match of the night here for KWLPG. Bentley will be taking on Ortmeyer. John Ortmeyer. I'm looking at that, right? Wildcats lead 48-14. Bentley gets an early takedown right up on top.
A little heavyweight battle going down here on the National Guard mat between Bodie Chafin and Jacob Johnson. Bodie Chafin from Wagner and Jacob Johnson from McCook Central.
Bentley's going to pick up the fall, and that'll do it for the varsity portion of our duel here. Wildcats will win 54-14. We'll have an exhibition match pending here as we look over at the National Guard mat. Jacob Johnson and Bodie Chafin enter the second period, and Johnson will choose bottom. Looking to work himself up. As Chafin commits a clasp and hopes to hold him down.
Ooh, and Jacob Johnson hits a big roll.
Johnson will pick up 2 points with the escape and the clasp.
You can see why in many cases the officials don't stop that when they see a clasp there, because you may have the guy that's getting clasped on be in position to score, just like happened there with Jacob Johnson.
Right.
Hit that roll, and
it was a quick touch. It was clear he did touch, but it
came apart then.
Right.
Sure.
And that's where you don't need to completely stop the match for.
Yeah, good point, Carter. That's probably the bigger reason that you don't do it if he's not continuing to clasp.
Right. And now Chafin will get a warning against him. Chafin will take the bottom here. Entering the third period, trailing 2-0.
I better tell your cousin Harry's joke before we go off the air, Carter.
Yeah, I've been curious to know.
I gotta see if I can remember it first. Do you know what you call a bird that likes to eat potato chips?
Can't say I do.
A Pringle.
That is a good one, Harry. Pringle.
He's never short of one. I always ask him when I see him. You got a joke? He's always got one ready for me.
Got one in the chamber.
He does. Johnson lifting up a chicken wing there. Got Chafin turned.
Jacob Johnson, winner by 4. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Just like partner Randall, Jacob Johnson has just earned his 100th career victory as a member of the McCook Central Montreal Fighting Cougar Wrestling Squad. Congratulations to Jacob Johnson. Good luck on the rest of your season.
I think we've got little Nabel coming out here for Wagner, and I've got to get hooked up on Hoffman.
Now on the early mat.
I'll have it here in a second. Caleb Hoffman.
Hoffman scores a quick takedown here, and he's working on a cheap tilt.
Eimers takes the victory. That will conclude matches on the purple mat. And we will have one last match here on the National Guard mat that I believe will be a forfeit. Therefore, Wagner will pick up the 49-22 victory.
It's the basketball hoop.
Did you tell the joke?
Yep. Thank you for joining us on KWL Live Ticket TV. The action will be back here on Friday night as the girls basketball team takes on Mount Vernon Plankington here in White Lake.
Thank you.
And good night.
Good job, Carter. Yeah.
You're not very good at it.
Just let you do it by yourself.